Hello. We'll start in a minute. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with Blender here. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. My face capturing program stopped working for some reason. Which is really weird because it shouldn't do that. I think it's time to switch to a different, more reliable system than this. But this is totally broken at this point. None of this works. Why does it not work? Oh, that's annoying. Let me check this. I think whoever made this head tracking app just broke the app with the last update. That has to be like the case because this is not working anymore. Oh, that's annoying. Why can't these people just leave their apps alone? Holy shit. All right. Yep, doesn't work. Great app. Love it. Love it. Right. I guess that means no helmet for today, it seems. Yeah, it's better to do it custom than third party. I mean, if you pay for the third party thing as well, you would want it to work. Just doesn't. Well, just kind of broken at this point. That's annoying. Oh well. Let me check one more thing. So the question. That definitely doesn't have it. Yep, no way it's working. Nope. Alrighty. Sweet. Okay. Anyways, I guess no helmet for today because the app just stopped working, and I did once talk to the developer about the constant deactivation of the tracking. He couldn't really help with that either. That seems to have been fixed now, but now the app just doesn't work at all. So that's unfortunate. Anyways, how are you guys doing? This also means I can actually change my setup. Alrighty. How are you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. I'm going to change my setup a little bit because now obviously I don't have to use tracking anymore. Well, I will be next stream, but oh, there's also another thing missing actually. Let me see if I can get that fixed. Actually, I don't really need it. I kind of do. Oh no, if I do that, okay. Whew. Okay, I saved the stream. Holy shit. Okay. 1 second. I will need a way to see the comments. The chat. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna activate the little chat box this stream because I need to kind of use it. So let me see if I can put it right here. Put it on the bottom left. And this also means I'm going to turn off toggle position mode, overlay opacity. I'm going to turn that down like 80%. Done. And oh god, oh god. And then I need a hotkey to enable it, disable it. So toggle in-game overlay Alt-1. Okay, sweet. Cool. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? So how is the stream different than the Patreon ones? Well, the Patreon ones are about specific topics. Ooh, almost just... all right. Especially, when people ask me certain things, I usually talk about a specific subject. For example, let's say faceplant or mixing, mastering, etc. All these kinds of things. How to use certain racks, etc. So very specific catered live streams. While these are just more sort of for fun. But yeah, unfortunately, no helmet today. I guess it's something to show your face again. I will definitely not. Because... Oh, wait. Doesn't that change the stream? No, okay, it doesn't. Sweet. Let me post the live stream real quick. Oh, wait. Let me put it up here. Go, and I'm going to post it in main chat. No, I think that's enough, actually. Alrighty. and Kill Bozo. All right, let me turn down the quality. I mean, I don't really have to have the stream open in the background, but I will just have it open. No, it's not necessary. I'm going to switch the screen right now. Should be able to see. Yes, I'm going to turn off the chat. That's turned off. And then I'm going to turn on this chat so I can actually see everything down here. This is saying top chat. So this is not the live chat, which is kind of weird. I don't know why it does that. That's a bit annoying. I wish I could change that. But hopefully the top chat is the live chat. Anyways, should be. Let's go about a rack to make sounds, instruments more real, natural. For example, macro knobs for strumming chords. You can replicate strumming with Ableton Arpeggiator. I don't really need to make a rack for that because there's a FreeMax for Live device that does that. I can show you if I load up Contact 7 here. It's actually right here. This is Deviate. That's what it's called. Turn on my keyboard here. Click on the top chat and set it on live chat. I just can't click on the window. It just doesn't work. Whoa, what's going on with Contact? Why is it so slow? Noir, Felt. Turn the color down, tonal shift. Why are you not playing? What the hell? Hello? Maybe I'm too low? Oh, I'm probably too low. No. What? What's going on? Connect. Sweet. So for example, if I pick a scale, let's do like a simple major scale. Okay, you can't really read that. I'm going to grab a chord. Actually, I'm going to move this a little bit. 1 second. Put it back to idle. I'm going to move it up a little bit because the positioning is a bit annoying. Need to have it here. Righty, screen. No sound from Ableton on my end. Oh, wait. Wait, it should... Let me check. Oh, it's because both of these are messed up for some reason. I need to switch to OBS, to be honest. Streamlabs is just broken. There we go. Right, works now. If we do let's do a -24 for 7, 16. So if I just play these simple chords, there's a Max for Live device, which should be in, I think I have it in Sims here. Deviate, that's what it's called. If you load up Deviate, and this will allow you to randomize certain aspects about MIDI. So for example, you can randomize the velocity. I can turn that up. So some of the notes will be louder, some will be quieter. Then I can randomize the delay, for example, in between them. And switch this to time. And then that's how you get those really, really like nice and right. This thing is actually insane for this kind of stuff. I think you can even, I don't know what bend does, but you can change the duration. You can even change the octave. You can change the pitch. Which I wouldn't always do, but I mean, you can obviously do the scale here and then do like a D. I mean, C major was actually correct. So let's do that again. Let's do... So this could even like generate a chord for you if you wanted this to use this. Obviously, we would have to add notes. So let's just play like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we can just generate a chord. Let's try to do this one lower. Which is pretty cool, because like this just generates notes for you, right? Kind of sounds a little bit jazzy. Anyways, is the chat up to date? If hopefully I'm going to switch this to live chat, so everything's up to date. Hanoska, how are you feeling now? I'm feeling a little better for sure. It's been a rough time, obviously, trying to recover from the wound, but it's actually healing up really fast now, and hopefully within a month or two, I will be fully healed up again, which is great. And I'm absolutely going to take some holidays after that. But yeah, what's up, Rice Fields? What's up, Rashid, Monstera, Duggo, Keel? How are you guys all doing? Turn this off. I'll do the nice little 4, 7, 16 again. We can even we can turn this delay up all the way, and then we can get some crazy sort of very felt chords. Wow, listen to that. That's crazy. Ridiculous. And if you just add maybe some reverb and delay to it. I'm actually going to add some higher quality stuff here. Plugins and then sound, toys, Echo Boy Jr. And we should have Valhalla Vintage Trip here. And then put it to 1/4 ping pong. Wow, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Anyways, thank you so much for explaining. That was so helpful. No problem. And this thing is also free. I think you only have to sign up to the website, and then that's it. Doing all right, munching on dinner whilst watching. Great. Mixer Live is so awesome. How about Kashmir Verb? Have you used it? I haven't tried it, but I've heard that the reverb algorithm isn't the best. So in that case, I might just think about doing something similar, maybe as a snappy rack, maybe. Which would be probably a cool idea, and actually using a convolution instead of normal reverb, which will just sound better. But then again, I can't change the reverb size, so never mind that. On my question, in mixer, what is more clearer, using reverb and delay first or in opposite order? What would probably be the best when it comes to mixing those two is doing parallel. So just create a group and have one parallel delay, one parallel reverb, and then you don't really have to even deal with that issue, right? Then you can just do this, and then you can just turn these down. That's probably the easiest. It's crazy, man. I just play a single note, and it just feels so emotional. It's ridiculous. I can even turn this up even further. Wow, wow. I think this has built-in reverb and delay. Let's turn these on. Wow, the Noir is insane. This piano is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It really is. I think we can even turn on some like lower sub. Make future garage with it today. Actually, I want to talk about a little thing that I've discovered today that I've been showing some of my Royals and Paladins lately. It's about, so I'm obviously a big advocate for melody, for all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to darker stuff, I think there's a common misconception. And I've kind of shown people this, and it's been really helpful to understand how to and what kind of like scale to actually use for like heavy dubstep. And it's the common misconception that you have a song that maybe starts in E minor or has the breakdown and build intro in E minor, and then the drop is heavy, right? And what you will probably notice, and I will load up this little guy here, is that what's being used a lot in the drop is this semitone offset. Usually, and I'm just gonna. When you use that semitone offset in the drop, so for example, you have like let's do another randomized. When you use those notes, they're obviously not in key, but they fit for the drop because it's heavy, right? Now, the reason why you might want to look again when it comes to the scale is because there is a scale that supports that semitone offset. I lost 26 minutes. It's all good. No worries. And what I found out is there's one specific scale that works really, really well with heavy dubstep, and that is the Phrygian dominant scale. Now, generally speaking, it is very easy to make melodies or chord progressions with it that sound like, that sort of have that Egyptian feel. But if we go down to, where is it? Scale, right here. We pick, for example, let's pick a D Phrygian. I'm going to have to hide that. Phrygian dominant. You can see if we play a D note, we can then play a D sharp note, which is really cool. Let me check that the chat is all the same, I believe. Sweet. And then the next notes are also two semitone offset notes. The next two are as well. And then you have one note that is further apart. And what's really interesting is you can actually use Phrygian dominant as a sort of instant scale as well. So if we go to MIDI effects, go to scale, you have a Phrygian. Actually, you have a normal. No, you have a Phrygian dominant over here. So if we bring that in. If it would load, there we go. You can hear it sounds really nice. And then what not can we? I actually have a little program here, which is called Rolly Connect. Rolly Connect. I think I have Phrygian on here. Let me go open this guy. Phrygian is already on that, but it's on E. Let's put it to C. And now I have to just change the mode. There we go. Now you can hear we get these really, really cool chords. It almost feels a little bit heroic as well. And this is perfect for like heavier dubstep because it makes use of those notes. So even if I turn on the FM here, turn it up. So very, very useful, and especially for songwriting when it comes to these particular scales. It just makes things a lot easier. So for example, if we were to play, let's say C, let's just play that. Let's loop this. Put it to medium. Obviously, we're going to change this to well. Let's do it with D, right? Let's change it to D. That makes it a bit easier. So D, and then we'll change this to D as well. Just have to move it. That's it. Put it there. Medium. Bam, bam, bam. Sit legato. Make it a little bit faster. In this case, I would probably extend it. So I'll do Control J and then extend it. Let's turn some of the stuff down here. Sort of face plant. So now any notes that I play in here, so I can just take that. I'm actually going to turn on. The vibrato that you can hear is actually per note. This is the Lumi Key Studio Edition. So if I... Well, oh, it's playing another thing here. If we just play something simple like that, you can increase the amount of... Let's do that a little bit better. Maybe something like that, and then we cut it right here and play that over there. And then maybe that's a bit much right there, right? There was a bit much of envelopes. Pitch bend. Oh, look at that. Look at how quantized that is. That's interesting. I'll turn that up a little bit. We put that in there. Oops, what the hell was that? That's not what I wanted. Isn't that the button for recording? Am I stupid? One sec. There we go. That was fairly easy. There we go, bam. This back in place. Maybe cut this up here. And there we go. Now we're just gonna have it quantized like that. And then that's pretty much it. And this one's... We have it a little longer. And then maybe let's just add some reverb. Let's try some... Maybe some bandpass filtering with not tracking, so it's easy to... So you can tell this doesn't really sound Egyptian, right? You can even pick... You can even do maybe like a macro that goes down an octave. One is 12. This should probably actually be a one of those effects where it goes like really deep. And then I'm just going to add some standard like effects and stuff just to kind of get... This is Transient dominant right now. And then just wanted to kind of demonstrate this is if we can just add like some kind of vocal, and if we use an autotune, we can get this sounding pretty good. It's really interesting how that works. I haven't really ever like tried to autotune something to a Transient dominant scale, but it sounds amazing. And I wanted to show you guys what that sounds like. So if we take a Kara vocal, for example, let's do like a really old vocal of hers.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer. Don't hold me.
Do we have the same, just dry?
Come a little. My head say, I hear the shout.
Something, please.
Hold me. I can hear. I'm losing myself. Back and back. I'm losing.
Let's use this one, even though I used it in like a really old song.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing.
So what we can do is we can just load up a Nectar Free. Now, be wary. The most recent version of Nectar Free is buggy. It crashes Ableton and FL Studio. This is a previous version that doesn't. I actually talked to Isotope and they're planning on releasing a new update for this.
I'm losing myself.
This is, I think, 3.7.0, which is fine. If you guys are having the same trouble with Isotope Nectar Free, like crashing, just email them. They'll probably send you a download for the previous version. But what we can do is we can tell this to be a D, and then they only have major or minor. So in that case, we want to go for custom. And then all we have to do is just look at this little Transient dominant thingy here, and you know that the note down here is a D. So we have to start from D, which is right here. We can play this one and this one. We can't play this one. Let me see. We can't play this one. We can probably play these two. We can't play this one. Then we can play these two, and we can't play this one and this one. And then I think that should be the Transient dominant scale. Let me check. So, oh wait, we start at D. So bam, bam, 2 off. Bam, bam, 2 on. 1 off, 2 on. 1 off, 1 on, 1 off. Okay, sweet.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself tonight.
Let's turn on the correction and then see how that sounds.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself tonight.
Actually, that sounds like it fits.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing.
Wait, there we go.
I'm losing myself tonight.
Okay, let's see.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing.
Yeah, it's changing the notes now. So we can just play around with this and it'll just kind of fit it. Actually, I think that first A sounded really good. So if you turn it off, is it? Wait, 1 second. Is it even catching? Is this thing working? Yeah, it is. Okay.
I'm losing myself tonight. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
So yeah, as you can tell, this is if we turn off maybe the.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing.
And we sort of give almost like a little bit of a heroic kind of feel to it.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing. I'm losing myself tonight. I'm losing myself. I'm losing.
So we can maybe duplicate it and then play higher.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing.
Probably a little higher because now we're getting dissonance.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing. I'm losing myself tonight. I'm losing myself.
And I'm getting some really nice. Let's turn up the width here.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing. I'm losing myself tonight.
We can probably actually try lower.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing. I'm losing myself tonight.
And you can tell now it has that like ominous vibe almost.
I'm losing myself tonight. I'm losing myself. I'm losing. I'm losing myself tonight.
And just that single like note, that D and that D sharp, is something that we can absolutely play. Look for someone with this M8, and I have to go lower. So in this case, Color does not have the opportunity to do stuff in Transient, but I think if we use something like Retune, we might be able to do just that. I have never tried this, but this would be interesting. I don't know if it would really work though. Let's try it with Retune first. Might be interesting. Now Retune doesn't have the Transient. It only has I think Gypsy 2 is very, very similar to it. But we can just kind of remake the same scale here if we can find it. There we go, Transient dominant. So we are in D, which is good. And then these two go up here. These two go here, and then I think this goes up here. Bam. 2, and then we have another 2 here. No wait. Oh, this goes down. Bam. 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 And then like that. And let's set up pitch correct and let's see if that even helps. Let me go to, where's it? Where's the bass at? Down here. It kind of works, but you can hear there's so many dissonant notes in here, which is something that Retune and PitchMap will obviously struggle at anyways, because it's, you know, causing so much dissonance. But technically speaking, if we maybe turn down the sensitivity, you can kind of hear it. Ooh, yeah, you can hear the Transient dominant scale there. Wow, that's crazy. Lower screen brightness. In it, Ritunascu streaming. I like the lower with that synth. Hello, Akuma. Hello, Hyperlunion. Hello, Xim. Have you got any tips for eye straining when working on music? My eyes burn whenever I... do you have this little thing here on your system display? Night light. I don't think if I turn this on and off, it's going to change, but this is really helpful because it kind of gives you that candlelight. I usually have it at like 30. I noticed actually when I didn't use it, I actually would get like a headache after a couple of hours. It sounds like sensitivity works better. This... Wow, it actually works. Let me turn this up like crazy. Pitch bar would probably sound a little bit better, but yeah, we're getting so many dissonant notes in between that it just doesn't really sound good, unfortunately. I would like to see something where you can, for example, what we could do is we could obviously take something like spectral gate and filter out like the strongest harmonics. And then once we have those filtered, we can maybe reverse the thing, and then. But I don't think we can. I don't think that works. Let's see if that does work. If I take, it should. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we're onto something here. I'm gonna group this. I'm gonna duplicate it, and then this one's gonna have reverse. I don't think this works though. Actually. Let me check. We should filter it out, right? Oh, this actually could work. Wait. Let me turn on the retune here. Okay. No, it does not. It does not work. Okay, never mind. But yeah, now you can use, the semitone offset. And it'll fit right with the intro and the breakdown without having to like do some weird transitional stuff. Try using Twinkle Tray. You can. Oh yeah. Okay. So that's like a Windows software. Right. Sundiff is trash. Woolly 2. Oh Jesus. Okay. Someone's didn't spill the tea, but someone's starting some EDM drama. Also, hi Nasco. Just wanted to chime in for a bit before my business trip to Belgium. Oh, sweet. Business trip, or are you going to Rampage? It reminds me of Pixel Terror. What reminds you of Pixel Terror? But yeah. Anyways. Also, talking about this thing. This is a new rack that I just released, which is called an bass one-shot generator. This is taking all the one-shots that are in here. So from the big sample pack bundle, all these one-shots, takes all of those and puts them into a rack. And then what it does is, I can actually show you this here as well. The mid layer is being spectrally sort of gated, so you only get the like fundamentals almost. All the high end is essentially gone here, and then the other one is just doing the high end. So you can mix these two together, and you can just you have a bunch more options here, of course, like the FM. So if you go back in here, you can hear this is essentially just spectral gating the mids there. And then you can just randomize the high bass layer and the mid bass layer and get completely new things out of it. Now, since we're working with atonal stuff, I also allowed everyone to change essentially the bass formant, which is sort of a pitch anyways, but not really, because there's not really a specific pitch unless you really tune something. So for example, if you play like the notes D, D sharp, and F, and you wanted to, for example, decay faster, you can turn up the bass formant, or you can turn it down depending on what your key is. And then obviously you can always adjust the sort of the pitch with it using the high shift. So this is frequency shifting the high bass, and then this is frequency shifting the mid bass. And what's really fun as well is to just randomize both of these. And then you get something that is really cool, which is this FM oscillator in here that's using the FM oscillator in the sampler, which this whole thing is using. And this allows you to FM the mid bass with a saw wave. And it sounds really clean. And then you have a fine. You can change the FM envelope. So you can make it really tight. You can change the octave. And this thing can go really high. And then obviously depending on what you set up in the bass, it'll have sort of an effect on it. This will, generally speaking, sound fairly similar, whatever you feed into it, but if you dial down the FM, it gets some really cool results. And then obviously you have the shifting. And then last but not least, you get the sub decay, which is just the separate sub that's being layered, so you can like lengthen this up. You can add more pitch. Really easy to hear there. And oops. And then you have a distortion. This will distort the sub and then also apply notch filtering. That is also key tracked. That's why it's so clean. And then you can increase or decrease the envelope. Really useful stuff. And the idea with this is that you can, if you want to, use this as a regular synth, and you can obviously also automate the high bass, the mid bass, and use it like that. But my idea usually is you design a sound and then you resample it, and then you use the resampled sound instead of like having to use one shots from here and then affecting them, right? You have a final smart clipper over here, which obviously you can use as well. And then you can have your own little effects layer in here that you can add your own stuff to. So for example, if you wanted to use a delay in here, I'm going to put down a D note. Oh, this isn't the right channel. There we go. That's way too high. Let's do... I'm going to do a triplet. We can maybe add like a delay in here and then use the modulation here, even though, oh, we only have like a set rate. That's a bit annoying. Then we can use a LFO and then map that to the let's do a triangle. So you can do creative stuff with it. Let me disable this over here. Isn't this at 0? And then obviously let's start a little bit. Let's make it a little bit slower. Let's go a little lower. And then you can just hit randomize on both of these. Now, of course, you can also use this in combination with something like in color and just make color base with it. So if we do D, in this case, I would probably then use a square. And then with color, what's really cool as well is you can, change the bass sound with every hit. So it's just a very, very simple tool to use. And if we, for example, open up this little thing that I did. Can you change the speed of the one shot? You can technically with the bass format. If you want to change the one shot even faster, you can resample it and then use Complex Pro. Unfortunately, the sampler doesn't have a Complex Pro built in, unlike the simpler, which does. So it's difficult to make these one shots faster than that way. But I have this little... Oh, I think these things are missing here. Oh, that's annoying. Let me put this to... Let me add a... There we go. I'm just going to copy over the same automations that I have here. Actually, you know what? This should only do 1, 1, 3, 1. So this is doing too much. 1, 1, 3. These are just some little automations that I did in here. Paste this. Copy. And then paste. And I think that's all I did. Yeah, and then just some changes in the amounts, but nothing too crazy, I think. This is a little down, this goes up. And I think that's about it, yeah. And then if we delete this, I can take the mid shift. I mean, if I wanted to, I could even add a spectral gate to the whole thing again. And obviously, like if you want a bass to be faster, we can, for example, just resample. Let's resample this particular bass right here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the subdecay. I'm going to press the D note. If I can. I'm going to hold it and I'm going to record it. And this is why the D note can be so long. I might have to... I'm going to use... you know what? I'm going to use rolling sampler because it's a million times easier instead of resampling. I can take that and just... Okay, the first time I use rolling sampling kind of lags a little bit. So there we go. Hopefully that doesn't clip my shit. Okay, perfect. Now I could just like turn this off for this section. So this sounds like this. And this last bass maybe we need to use. So I'm just going to turn it off for this section. And then I can see this is a ba-ba, bum, ba-ba, bum, like that. Let's copy over the kickstart. So now that we have this as a sample, what we could do is we could just turn Complex Pro on and then make these faster. Like this. And then we have a really long sub, so we don't have the issue of the sub disappearing because of this. Let me make it a little faster. Like that. And then let's do crossfade. And we can just keep doing the same thing. Let's play. think I have to go lower. I think that's that now. It's that particular bass right there. So just record that, bring it in, and then just duplicate it. I'm already going to put this on Complex Pro. And once again, we're not really losing quality because we're using Complex Pro. So it's an easier time to work with rather than with other things. And then we just turn it off. Create crossfades, and then we have and there we go. You can even out. Let's copy this, maybe make this even faster. Let's do maybe like a triplet. That's probably one too many. Maybe like that. Obviously, we can like play around. We can play around with this like as much as we want. So that's answered the question. Yes, you can absolutely make these faster, but usually it's going into audio, right? And it's cool because if I just don't like one section, I mean, I kind of like the section, but what if I wanted it to be a little bit more aggressive? I can just pick a different bass sound there. So yeah, that's N bass one shot. Super fun. I think we'll use it today as well. I want to do some ominous stuff. What's up, Equatist? Hope you're doing well. And funnily enough, I have blessed the people from the Patreon this month. The sample pick is obviously still in the works, but you guys got 2 Snap Racks this month. One of them is a transient shaper that is a little bit nuts. So this transient shaper is a lot faster than most transient shapers that you can get out there. It is pinpoint accurate. That's transition. And transient can detect transients and can create transient envelopes up to 3 milliseconds. That's the fastest, and then the slowest is I think 30 or 40. So we boost this. You can hear it's really heavy. We have double, like 2-stage clipping, which means minus 100 is no clipping, 0% is clipping the transient, specifically the parallel transient that's being layered, and then 100% is clipping the whole thing. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Then you have the sensitivity. This boosts quite a lot, I think like 10 or 20 decibels. And then you have the T delay, and this thing allows you to delay the transient envelope backwards. And what that does is, if we take a look at, I'm just going to record a little thing there. Oops, I need an audio channel right here. What it does is it takes the envelope and moves it back. And this is pretty cool because if you, for example, have a bass sound that you want to add some nice transients to, for example, if I use one of these spectral bass one shots, I want to take this one and then I'm going to loop this. Put this a triplet. Maybe add a little bit of a complex Pro here to make it a little bit faster. So I'm not losing detail. Like that. And then if we go load up and transient, what we can do I may not like the ending. There's a little bit of a transient here as well. So it's detecting that transient there. The cool part about this transient shaper is that it doesn't, it ignores, that's the word, it ignores the low end. So you can have like a bass loop, for example. Or actually, this will be fine. So let's just do something like this. And it'll detect transients in between. So in this case, obviously, we don't really want it to detect that one. So what we could do and try and do is change the sensitivity. But I think that transient is too obvious. So I'm going to take that out and just going to move this, notch this over a little bit. Going to be losing either way. There we go. So it's detecting this one right here. I'll use a different bass sound in this case. Let me put this to Complex Pro. Let's make this one slower. So you can hear how it's now boosting the transient. And we can make this really long. So a lot of power there. And then we can delay it. So you get this really interesting sounding sort of, like it sounds like a pre-shifted transient there. Instead of sounding like this, it's like shifted backwards. And if we take a look at the audio, you can see that it looks really interesting. It's like boosting this particular part here, and it sounds a little bit more acoustic, essentially. It allows you to create these transients that sound really unique, essentially. You can even take a little pattern. We'll have to go down to 140 though. We can do the same. You can pick it to front. So you can hear how it's almost like adding that punch. It's really useful for this kind of stuff. And if you have very clean bass sounds, it can like really push them without having to use like compressors, for example. Let's go back to 128. Go back to the kick drum because it's a little messed up. And then the last one, the other thing that I've blessed you guys with this month is the ultimate transition rack. So you guys all know things like Endless Smile, which is a third-party plugin with different effects types. You guys know Washout, RACKS, for example. If you guys wait, interesting things you drop in on us. This can be helpful. Yeah, make them feel different in good ways. It's almost like ear candy of sorts. So obviously there's been all different kinds of iterations of like washout effects, right? Usually with like a high pass and delay and then reverb. And ask, have you ever heard of mini meters? I have. I just haven't really found a good way to use them. But I might use like Vision 4X on my bottom small 6-inch screen. I just haven't really gotten to it yet. But what this rack does, and I'm going to load it up in here, this is N Transition XT. And this essentially has everything that you can think of when it comes to transitioning. So this is what the rack looks like. It's essentially just one macro, which is called transition. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to automate this. I'm going to have to right-click this if it's not the main rack, which we could obviously do as well, but I like having racks and racks. I'm going to right-click it, assign out to automation slot 1, and then just automate it, bam, bam, and then automate it back down. This thing will not do anything. And as you can also see, if I have the transition down to 0, this is perfect. This essentially phase cancels perfectly. So many of you guys probably know if you use a transition effect, like a washout or something like that, you usually have to bypass the plugin and then turn it on when you want to use it. Here, as you can see, it phase cancels perfectly when a transition is at 0, so you don't have to do any of those things. You don't get any weird filtering or anything like that with end transition. To be honest, I'm a little confused by snap heap. When I put the snap heap inside of the snap and try to open the preset, it opens, it just says mix and gain. It's all none of the other features. That could be because you might not be on version 2.0.16. If the RACKS are not loading up, it's probably because of the version. Because this is what should be popping up with Transition XT. When you open it, it actually reveals all the different effects that you have here. So if you, as you can see, this is moving the transition. So we've just automated the transition macro here, and all of these different effects here. There's a total of 13 essentially, and 3 like control macros. All of these are also automatable, which you don't have to do, because that's the big thing about end Transition XT, is you just move it. So for example, let's do the low pass. So then it just does the automation for you. We can do the high pass. It's almost like a band pass. You have a delay. So I'm going to turn up the high pass because I don't want any low end there. You have a reverb. Have you used Minimal Audio's new delay plug? I actually wanted to try that one out. I may have to email them. And then you have a shifter, and this is really cool because it doesn't affect the low end. The shifter does not shift the low end, so the low end stays clean and doesn't sound really weird, because usually when you frequency shift the low end, it sounds really weird. So you can do both ways. You have a volume LFO, and we're going to combine that with the reverb because this is afterwards. And this will add a like increased LFO auto pan thingy. Let me turn up the speed there. And then you have one as well, not just for volume, but for the phase. And then you also have that going the opposite direction. And then after that, you get a bit crusher. Well, let's go with the left ones here first. You have a gain. The way this works, this was initially called mute because it was just unipolar. Now it's bipolar, and you can boost volume. Or you can take volume out. And you can actually go to essentially 0. And this will just be a gain boost. Sometimes if you combine a lot of these effects, you actually lose a little bit of gain. So this is a good way to sort of make up for that. Then you have a tape stop, which will activate immediately as soon as end transition goes above 0%. And you can change the time here. I think this goes up to 1 or 2 seconds. And the cool part is if we combine this with everything else, it's so much more complex. Let's maybe also combine the phase LFO there. So yeah, that's that. Then you get obviously high pass, low pass. But then you also get a bit crusher. You get a saturator, which will essentially just distort the signal and then filter it after. And this one, for example, takes some volume away, so you can turn up the gain. And then you get a hover, which is essentially like a triangle wave volume hover. So if you turn up the reverb all the way, you can change the speed. Let's try the delay. As you can hear. So you can combine all of these different effects to create your own transition effects, which is really, really fun. And I wanted to go even further than that because just automating all of these to be turned on or off on certain sections is a bit annoying to deal with. So what I've done is I'm going to just reload the Transition XT here. What I've done is I've used all of the available other slots here. So all of these are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And what you can essentially do is you can take one and then just automate some of these. So for example, you could do high pass, low pass, and maybe some saturate and a bit crusher, right? You can say this is your transition effects number 1. So if we want to use this, we turn this on, and then use it that way. Also, we can like change all of these, maybe except for tape stop. Oh, this is also another thing that I forgot to mention, mono. So you can also make your stereo signal mono. And what's really cool about these is it can essentially create your own little presets. So you can still do high pass, low pass on the second one. We will do a shift that goes upwards, maybe some delay, and maybe it goes a little bit mono, and maybe we get a little bit of, well, that's pretty much it. I think that's enough. So now we're getting either preset 1 or we're getting preset 2. How cool is this? And then you can just create your own 8 or like 7 versions in this case. Obviously, you could technically do more if you just automate all of these, but I think that's a bit annoying to do. And now you could create your own little presets, and you could potentially save the rack as well, and then you have instant access to these different ones. And this is just really useful. I think even if you had the transition up, you could just automate this in that regard. But and this is really cool because you can throw this on your bass group, for example. In this case, we could like automate the transition only at the end. Me over here. And then we can maybe use number 1 or number 2. Let's use number 1. And let's increase, let's add some delay to this and some, yeah. Let's do maybe a little bit less bit crushing. Let's do, how cool is that? And then you just have that. And let's turn on the, maybe we're losing a little bit of volume here, so I'm gonna add the gain increase a little bit. Maybe you can even add a little bit of a tape stop to like create a really cool effect. But yeah, that's just something I wanted to show. This month has been really cool as well. Obviously, last month we had bass design and then color design. Those are super fun as well. I don't know if I actually went over them in the live stream, but I want to create something heavy today. So I'm going to create a new project, and we're going to do some heavy stuff. I'm going to use Transient dominant, right? So do we want to do something heavy and maybe have like a heroic sort of intro? I think that would work quite well. And then again, I'm going to use I'm going to start off with a piano and then start building the things around it. I think we should go with an E this time around. So let me switch this to E. I'm going to go full screen. I'm on E now. Oh, wow. E Transient dominant actually uses all the white notes. That's funny. That's actually really funny. All right. Why am I not getting a sound out of this thing? Maybe I'm too low. Let's see if I'm correct with that for Transient dominant. Nope. That's the... I think what this is showing me it's just literally Transient instead of Transient dominant. That's a bit annoying, but it should be fine. Still sounds like I can play all 7 notes with the white notes, which is great. Sweet, so let's add a simple chord. Let's go -12. Let's go 7, 16. Some of these might not work. Might have to decrease the amount of pitch bend here. So I think we should start with the root note, or maybe... Let's go. Like that, maybe? Go with 140. I really need that Roly Lumi. It's such a must-have on tour. Yeah, and not only that, but just for producing, having it next to your keyboard is fantastic. That it can show you everything, and even has per note pitch bend. It feels so natural. It is quite expensive though, I gotta say. So if we play these 3 notes, I'm going to go into Contact. I'm going to load up Playbox. I'm going to turn off the effects because they're pretty annoying. I'm going to call chords. I'm going to record the first one. This is going to be sent to... I think we'll have to copy these into a clean MIDI channel, and that gets sent to 9 Contact. So I'm going to go in here and record the first one. Oops. Is that recording? There we go. I think I have to clean this up. There we go. And all the other ones we can kind of ignore. And we're just going to play the first 3. And then now... we got to make sure that the... I think there's a key tracking, note tracking thingy. Where's that at? Mapping, chromatic. Oh, it is on chromatic, but there was another option. Where is it? I think it's correct, actually. No, wait, there's a main... Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just hit random on the samples. Actually going to hit random here. I like the first 2. Maybe this one can change. Yeah, that's dope. Right. Yes, Playbox is almost like a little cheat code. Or maybe I'm gonna change this one. Wait, I wanna... Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I undo? Can I undo? No, shit. I just wanted to change this one. Ah, this will copy, okay. This can lock. And that's fine. There's another note in here that I mean, I can pick a different one. I can just, I believe, just click on here and then... There we go. And then it's turn on the effects and then just get crazy with it. On the right side. Oh, this probably, right? Wait, on the right side? I'm fine now. It's all good. That sounds good. I want to create like a double synth thingy. I'm gonna grab an envelope and do something like this. And then do another note. Yeah, let's turn on the I think we are we in E now? I'm not sure. What are we playing now? E, yeah. Let's add like a low note so we can distort it together. What are we playing here? C and then a D, so that's correct. And then I want to distort this together. So maybe actually let's reduce this one because we already have. Let's add a distortion. Let's take out some of the low end. I'm gonna try adding some. Let's turn on some unison. Okay, maybe over here. It's probably a little bit too loud, so let's add an OTT. Maybe you can add another note. gonna flip it. Yeah, some supersonic vibes, right? Let's add some disperser. Maybe let's take these and turn them up a little bit. I'm gonna add a notch filter. I think it doesn't quite know which note to track. So probably just static. Actually, let's just give it up. Another patch for those high notes. Maybe. Now, what I rarely do is really use presets, right? So I'm going to go into Faceplant here, and I'm going to go check out some of the keys maybe, or like the plugs. Just see if they maybe work. The mallets folder. Let's try that one. That's crazy. I like that one. And then it's add a delay. Let me add a little bit of a I think the decay. And let me take out the low end here. Is this the right notes? Is this playing the right notes? I don't think so. This is E, C, D. Okay. E, C, D. I gotta short these. So bam, 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 bam. Nope. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, something like that. Boom, 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 boom. Let's remove some of the stuff here that we don't need. Let's distort it. What I want to do is I want to try and add velocity to the decay here. So the higher the velocity, so we're just going to kind of play around with the velocity here. I want the high end to not just be like that saw wave. So I'm going to add a high pass. Let's see if we can maybe add a noise. And just make this into like a transient. Oh yeah. The disperser on the low end doesn't cause dephasing. It does, but in this case it actually doesn't sound bad, right? Now I want the velocity to do even more. Let's say I want the velocity to change the amount of distortion as well. Also, wow, dude. Get a really short vocal sample. Also, I gotta save this real quick. I think it's number 4. I'm gonna save this project real quick. There we go. Let's go back to screen.
I'm losing myself.
I'm gonna just use the first line here, but I'm gonna like mangle it until it sounds good.
I'm losing myself. 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 I'm losing myself.
Now I'm gonna add the isotope. Nectar freeze already added. Sweet. Now we gotta remake the Transient scale right here. So we're just gonna remake this thing custom. We're gonna start off with an E. So C, D, E. We're gonna start off from over here. The first 2 are activated. Then we activate 2 of them. Next 2 are activated. Then we activate 1. Then these 2 are activated. This is deactivated. There we go. And then turn on the correction, turn the speed up. And that should be it. I want to change this one. Yeah, I think that sounds good. I want to add a ring mod to this. But I want to.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
Let's use a simple envelope because I can't be bothered to do anything crazy here. Map this to here, and then this has to be a reverse.
I'm losing myself. 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 I'm losing myself.
Maybe for the OTT, so get a little bit more control.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
Here, cut this out.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
Yeah, there we go. Obviously, the space is like way too loud. We need like a something like that. Let's make these really tight. Let's put this on maybe repitch, that should be fine. Then and then this goes over here. And then this is way too high pitch, so we're going to grab a frequency shifter. Then put them all together. Give this a little bit of a let's go with a kick drum and a snare drum. I'm going to give it that kind of snare. Then all we gotta do is give it more volume. And then maybe we have to do then let's copy over the kickstart here to the hi-hats. I think that last note right here, that might be a change because of the shifter. I think that goes jump, jump. Maybe something like that. And then let's push this one up, so we have like a nice harmony. Now, it's all still a little bit too messy. I feel like this could relax a little bit with the drive here. So we're gonna get a gain and then just do an envelope like this, and then that's just gonna be applied to. Now, technically speaking, we could try and transient on this now. This should like heavily push the transient on this one. Oh, it's detecting like the individual. Sweet. And then I'm gonna add. I think I'm gonna just take this. I'm gonna resample 12 contact. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just cut it really fast. A different section. I'm going to add an auto pad on that, which should be in modulate now, pitch. Let's try and see what happens if we put a spectral gate on this. Oh, let me turn on the chat as well. No, let's keep that out. Then we can take all of these and just... I'm going to take all of this and I'm going to reverb this first. So I'm going to grab a Valhalla room. Freeze track. Flatten. And maybe that helps a little bit with bringing up the... There we go. I just dislike that one. That like there's like an annoying frequency in there. That's it. Actually, you can just use a notch filter. Míralo. Let's use a soothe on this, because I feel like this just needs soothe. If I have soothe, actually. Looks on I do. Okay. There's a lot of like annoying frequencies in this one. I think that'll mean that we can remove the EQ out here. Yeah, see that? But this is like such a simple thing, so I'm gonna freeze it because there's no point in like. Some little clicks in there. That's annoying. We can just do this though. Bam, 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 and then take. Oh, this is a click on every single one. Let's do that. Like that, maybe? No Hot Night ammo today because the app just suddenly stopped working. I don't know what even happened to it. Maybe more like that. I feel like having this pan left and right would be pretty cool because it gives us a little bit of a sort of ear candy. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to add an auto pan. I'm going to put it to 1.8 maybe. That's too fast. Let's do 1.4. Let's do 1.2. All good, DK. I'm not really feeling the stereo here. Is that turned off? Oh no. So add one more disperser after that. I think if we turn the bias up on this, it might create some cool sounds. Let's choose this one. Let's use 140, dude. Need that a little bit chill. And then you can obviously keep on going. Sweet. So we start off with this. We should probably start off simpler. There's some like there's some pitch bend happening here. We should probably get rid of. And I'm gonna add deviate onto this piano just to make it a little bit more human. Turn that up. Turn this up. Turn this up a little bit. Why did it stop playing? Excuse me? I want to add a halftime to this. I think this needs to be higher. I need a redux on this. Where's the redux? Am I blind? There we go. play this an octave lower. I feel like that might sound cooler. Like your notes. I'm gonna duplicate this one. I have this after the... Yeah, this sounds a little silly now. That's like some weird... Let me check out the preset here real quick. Oh, it's the add sound, okay. We should probably just go in here and just do a double. And we can take these. The velocity is applied here to the gain, so that should work. I'm gonna add some disperser to this. Probably need some reverb too. Like that. Isn't this a little too early, though? This is like too early. I want like a delay on that, and then we're going to turn that up all the way. And I want to add a utility. And then I just want to turn it on. And add a pedal to that beforehand. And then I want to turn off the delay in here. How do I turn it off? I guess I can use a utility. Put that on here, and then I'm going to...
I'm losing myself. 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 Losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
What happens if we put a spectral gate on that? What's the floating helmet? Not today, unfortunately. The app doesn't work anymore. That is doing the hat tracking. Thank you very much, Tyler.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
It needs more reverb. Then I need a I need uplifters. Let's grab this. We're gonna make that into like an 808. Bim, bum, 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 bum. Like that, and then take that out. Legato, and then we're gonna use that sounds awesome. Let's use no spectral gate here.
Losing myself.
let's turn off the vocals here. Some fixed impacts. I'm gonna add one of the fills. I wanna try something. I'm gonna put this to repitch. I'm gonna stretch it like that, and then I'm gonna grab this section, get that like this, and then I'm gonna put this to, if I can read it, work beats. And then I'm gonna put it. I'm going to take out all the loads. I can find the appropriate effects, of course. And let's play around with the maybe add some spectral gain. Let's see. I think we should probably do. Let's try out a different one here. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. Oh, that one's nice. I'm just going to copy over that one. I like that one a lot. Add some reverb. Some saturated EQ. Some like fake kind of drums like that. try Bright Room. Yeah, I think that sounds good. A little bit too much like pew pew. We're too busy? Maybe you can probably just layer this on top. And then just change the rhythm, like do a 1/8. And then maybe less reverb. Something like that. But this is more low end. Shifter, one more time. Too much pew pew, yeah. Preferably, we would probably want to like delay this from the other layer. So you get like that double transient. And then let's add a auto filter to bring it in. Obviously, there's way too many things going on. Is this mono? Feels rather mono. Let's turn up the stereo here. Stereo. It's like a weird... That low end sounds weird. What's it? Oh, it's the, I see. It's the utility. We need to just remove the volume here. these hi-hats can have more like that. And then here, want to get shh. I'll probably just need like a special drum generation snare. I'll just use that, and then I'll just add a Valhalla room. Sweet. Let's bring this in layer. Bring in the I want to change the snare drum. I like that snare drum and I want to just use a clap, I think. So I want to go to drums and claps. Let me use that one. Obviously, this doesn't work then. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a snap heap, which I already have here. I'm going to use N-Transition XT to do some really cool transitions. So, snap heap, assign slot 1. And then I'm going to generate our first little thing here. Maybe rather do like face. And then we'll use the next one. So go back to the main automation. And then this one's going to be a little bit more aggressive. Set up the hover speed here, and then let's add, instead of adding the phase out of what, we're going to add the hover. And then we just got to assign this to automation slot 3, and then just automate that to be active over here. Let me check quickly on the effects. I'm going to turn that off. Which one is it? That one. I mean, you can change it to be It's like an annoying bing. That one's annoying. Let me switch it on. That one's better. I want to add one more thing to the main bass here. I'm going to add a little bit of a maybe FM. What I want to do is I'm going to add an envelope to that FM amount, and then I'm only have it like come in on the longer notes. So I'm going to delay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the MIDI here and just hit legato. Let's see how that works. Sounds kind of sick, but I feel like every time is maybe not the move, so we're going to map the amount here to this macro, so we can just activate it on, for example, the first one. We can maybe bring it in a little bit earlier. And then for the second half, I wanted to go like an octave up, so we're going to do semi-send 12. Can't really hear it. I think we have to increase the amount of FM maybe, so we could just turn up the volume. Can't really hear it. I can't really change that actually then. You can also try and add, I mean, we already have unison, but you can try hard mode and then reduce the phase. Maybe that's why. Maybe because when we did the second macro here... Wow, it's nasty. Oh, there we go. 14. And then we get up. There we go. So this is third year dominant, right? I'm going to do a single one-shot with a reverb throw, so I'm going to use and bass one-shot generator. And then I'm going to distort it. And then I'm going to add a reverb. This app's harder than... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, done. Let's add a reverb, throw like this. Maybe less distortion. And then we just... Yeah, maybe like that, and then give it more. Turn up the effect. Not so much. Maybe add some FM to that. Oof! Oh, okay. I think this reverb does need to... Let's clean this up. Like that, right? I want the kalimba to be a little bit softer. A little bit less of a transient, so I'm gonna just move this. Good night, Virtual Rain. needs to like... I think this needs like a bang, 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 like a reverb, like a delay, pretty much. So like on maybe an 8 note. And then I want this to actually be processed by Valhalla Room, just so we can... And then maybe we can turn down the amount of stereo by just adding a utility. There we go. Use that for a call and response thing and change the FM position time every time it hits. Yeah. What we could also do is we could copy this and check this is an F note. So we're going to move this up and then just cut it's right here, and then we do, and then we do like a boom, bum, bum. That sounds kind of nuts too. And then we go lower. And then we pick the first one again, and then just paste it here. Actually, we should probably pick this one because that's like the... That's in... Do rather like that. We gotta like increase the distortion on this one. And then we go boom, 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 boom. I want to create like a little bass here that goes something like that. So I want to create a little MIDI. We are in E, so I'm going to do E. I'm going to use PP popo. I'm going to do wavetables. I'm going to use a spectral one because those are usually pretty nuts. I'm going to use N-Bass Design because that's the easiest one to use here. N-Bass Design right there. And we're going to do some pitch wheel. Let me just have to increase the band range. Wonder why it's like doing that much. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay. This is like an octave difference, though. Maybe it's because of the pitch wheel itself, because it's not the real thing. Pitch wheel. Nope, I need pitch bend. And then... Okay, I might have found a little bug. This isn't supposed to pitch this much, but it might be. Let me check this out real quickly. This might be a bug I need to fix. Let me check. Why does it keep pitching there? It makes no sense. Let me pick like a really... Can you guys hear like you're pitching it a second time? That shouldn't happen. That's weird. That is strange. Let me check. It does it twice for some reason. It only does it once here. That makes no sense. Why is it pitching? Does it pitch? That is strange. Why is it doing that? Let's just do a... That should be... Makes no damn sense. Why is it doing that? Can someone explain me? There's another thing that I'll probably have to fix then. Let me check. Should only... Wait. Okay, note. Oh, wait. It's tracking... Well, that makes sense, but why is it tracking the note? I've never seen it do that. That means... Oh, it's because it's an... Is it because it's MPE? Is it because it's MPE? I mean, that's... We can't turn off MPE support though, can we? Let me check. Spend. Why does it do that? I think this is because this is an MPE. I can't turn off MPE support though, so... Well, this is not an MPE plugin, but why not? Since when does the note... Since when does that follow... Excuse me. Since when does that follow the... What's the pitch wheel? So that already follows pitch. And the pitch wheel is actually deprecated then. Okay, that might be a thing that I need to fix after the stream. Seems to already do the pitch bend, but let me check something. Let me do... Wait, you can right-click the dub... Oh, it's not even enabled. It wasn't even enabled. Let me check. Yeah, it pitches twice because I don't think. Let me check. Pitch bend. I think it pitches twice because and bass design just has to. But let me try the same thing then using external instrument into Snappy because I think the behavior there was different. That's why I actually didn't do that. Let me check. Maybe I'm just stupid. See? I'm telling you. Just using it in Snappy, the behavior is fine. Wait. There's also no... miscellaneous. So the pitch wheel is active, but the note isn't. I knew it. I knew there was something off. There we go. If it was MPE, you could, yeah. Let's turn off MPE then. So once it's in Snappy, it works. Okay, so this is something I think I can't fix then. The only way I could imagine this working then is if we use it inside. We can obviously do in bass design. We don't have to do this. Ungroup. Then we have probably double the amount of pitch. I can't set the bend range to 0, unfortunately. I could have like an extra version that's just for faceplant maybe. So, and bass design PP or something like that. I think that would probably work, right? I might do that. That should probably be easier. Has some insane algorithms and effects combinations. Why does it do that? Yeah. I mean, I kind of, you know, it was both the, because in PP, apparently the note modulator does both pitch bend and normal note tracking, and on top of the pitch wheel obviously being, I could also just get you guys like a switch here on the pitch wheel on the mod wheel, so you can just turn that down and then it turns off the double pitch bend. That would probably make it easy, and then you could just use it. And yeah, I'll do that. I'll just add that. That's easy. I wonder if that's the same case for InSub then, because that's the same system. Yeah, it's the same system. So I would just disable the pitch wheel. Wait. There's some more weird shit happening. Let me turn this up. Whoa, there's some weird stuff happening. That's weird. That is really weird. Being serious, what is PP? PP is faceplant. Why does it... Oh, I think I know why it's doing it. Because note... Oh, I know why it's doing it. Because this is going into a remap that then re-triggers. See? Yeah, that's why it's doing it. Can I just tell it not to... That's annoying. I will ask the kilohertz devs about this, because this is something that maybe should be an option to disable or something like that. There should be something... Wait. Yeah, that's why. I'm not sure why the note here is even tracking the pitch bend. It shouldn't be tracking the pitch bend here, but maybe it's because MPE and stuff. I don't know. But that means that we're not going to do any pitch bend within here, because this seems to be kind of broken. I'll ask the kilohertz guys what this is about. So I'll just do it in the thing here. In this case, it should be fairly easy to do. So we'll just load up N-Bass Design. And then all I'll do is I'll add a little LFO. I will create my own little pitch bend, okay? I'll do that. I'll go into N-Bass Design, and then this pitch bend right here. I'm going to map that to macro 6. So that goes up. Well, let's make this bipolar. So that's a whole octave, essentially. And then... Actually... That works. Okay, that's a million times easier. We can just do a pitch bend on this semi here. So I'll just automate this in bipolar. And let's do 3 for now. And then I'm already hearing some movement. Is that the sub? Why is it like... Why is this also kind of broken? Let me check. Can you guys hear the kind of frequency shifting in the background? Could be digital distortion. I mean, if we turn this down. Let's just... I guess the sub. Let me turn... Oh, the sub doesn't pitch when I do this. Sub doesn't change. So it doesn't change with the master pitch, but it changes with the bend range. Wow, this is annoying to deal with. That's annoying to deal with. And then... It's clipping somewhere in the... So yeah, it's because it's not the sub isn't changing. Well, it's literally easier to use this outside of faceplan than inside. That's kind of stupid. But yeah, that's kind of dumb. This is something that I need to look at. There isn't really a fix either, unless I unlock nsub, which I don't really want to do. I mean, I could unlock it for the node tracking, technically speaking. I could do that. Yeah, I could unlock it for the node tracking. So what I could do is I could go in here and in here, and then this node goes into this remap, which then goes to 2 things, and that's way too annoying to set up right now. I'm not gonna set that up right now. I ain't dealing with that. Well, am I? No, I'm not. Not dealing with that. Yeah, I think we'll just have to kind of brute force it in this case. load up N-Bass Design. And then I'm going to do, I'm just going to map pitch bend here. Bipolar. Put 50%. Well, 100% then. And then that is going to get mapped with the pitch bend over here. And I'm going to do 12. And then that. Wait. Wait, am I stupid? No, okay. Yeah, and then we just map this to the macro, 100%. There we go, easy as that. And then we just automate this to be finalized. And that's way too difficult to do. I mean, it would be just easier to just have N-Bass Design outside. But yeah, now let's add an, I think I'm just going to do an envelope here. There we go. And then modulate me. It's going to get. And then I'm going to do. Let's add an envelope. And then change the. Like that. And like that, and then let's add some effects. Let's see, this is mono, so I'm going to add some comp filtering. I'm going to add another wavetable. And then I'm going to add a spectral gate. I'm going to add a Valhalla room. And it just depends on what you use. It's a little bit like a monkey. Maybe have the spectral gate. I want it a little bit lower. Let's turn the decay down a little bit. Bit too much. I'm wondering if we can add like a comp filter to this to give it a specific note. Then maybe increase the amount of resonance here. Yeah, sounds nice. With some release. Maybe we can automate. Like that, maybe? Duplicate this and let's use a heavy growl, like a heavier wave field. Like that, maybe. Let's see. I think the reverb is a little bit too boring. I think we got to use something more special. Let's try something maybe like spectral resonator. To a note. That sounds a little silly. Oh, that's sick. Okay, and then let's add a little bit of reverb to that. Let's add a smart clip to this and like really distort it. And then let's do dun. Dum. legato. So ladder filter. Oh, that sounds weird. Whoa. a softer kick, like that one, for example. Perfect. Like a softer. What I found, what works really well is if you add a kick drum like this and then you add another one, or in this case actually you add in effects and then you go to miscellaneous, you add a little zap to the beginning of the kick drum and it can do some wonders to your transient. Wanna fade in. Remove some of the low end here. Because essentially this is like a sine wave, right? Almost. So we can now add a different kick drum.
Back.
Oops. That's a little softer. Some of this one. And that's really nice for the build-up. Could obviously add some claps and stuff, so. We're gonna edit this through. What's the sub head though? Does this not have sub? Am I stupid? One sec. Let's also move the. And then we just duplicate this. I'm going to do a triplet. Faster than that. Let's do normal first and then triplet. Let's also get like a low end here. So all the notes actually go to the same octave. I think we just have to do this. And obviously this one doesn't have the amp on it. We just really want the low end. That's the sub right there, and then let's just delay that a little bit. So it feels a little bit. I think we're missing like the automation here. What I don't understand is, here we go. It might still be too much. Let's also add like a bandpass here, but let's delete the automation for this one. Obviously, the sidechain here is ridiculous, so let's reduce that. Actually, here we can just keep the, because this is just going to be for the low end. There's like so many. Oh, this needs a bit of stereo, I think. Let's add a little bit of. It's still mono. Oh, it's because of. And then we add some back effects. Warp, repitch. Let's consolidate that. Let's do Complex Pro, and then we pitch it up over time. And then probably do double the speed here, and then this is 15. It's up to 12, so we start from 12. And then we need to do a triplet. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to move this. Go from 12 to whatever. And then we have that. It's person. Should be whizzing. Maybe we can try like an octave up. This is like a delay, right? There's a delay at the end. Like a ping pong, sort of off time. Where is it? That's the sound right there. That is saturator. And here I'm going to add a nice little. I'm going to use this one. Warp. Actually, I'm going to use this one. Is that correct? Maybe this one? Yeah, that one. Then beats. Press it a little bit. Bezen. The color acid sound. Really crunchy. Thank you very much. Not all Transformers effects. Yeah, true. Excellent. That's a cool idea. good way to achieve this kind of spectral blurring. Spectral gate is quite a good way to, especially like, for example, I'm just going to give you an example here. You know how you can like stretch a bass, right? Like we can take a bass sound and say, let's take this glitch sound here. We can Complex Pro this and we can stretch this and it'll sound as. Because we can hear all the artifacts, but as soon as we like add spectral gate onto this and like layer maybe a second one. Let's use, for example, let's do this one. Maybe let's do tones as well. That would be interesting. Maybe texture. Just like processing it and not just having it like dry. Because that's not very interesting, right? But with the spectral gate, everything, you kind of get rid of all those artifacts. Add one more effect here. This is too like. This is like too much. Something like that, and then let's copy this over and paste it here.
I'm losing my 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 I'm losing I'm losing my I'm losing my I'm losing my I'm losing my I'm losing my
I need it like lower.
I'm losing this. I'm losing this. I'm losing this. I'm losing this.
Maybe we like monotone it, like just one note.
I'm losing this. I'm losing this. I'm losing. 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 I'm losing this.
Whoa! I want you to play over here. No, I don't think that sounds. It's kind of ass. Let's copy this.
I'm losing this. I'm losing this. I'm losing this. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing this. I'm losing this. I'm losing this.
Right. Oh yeah, vocodec. Right. Isotope, vocal synth. Wait, I don't have vocal synth yet. No, I should. Let's use vocoder. Let me edit. Damn it. need like the grab a third macro, assign automation select 4, and then we're going to enable that. Maybe something like that. Ooh, I had just a little idea there that I need to like write down. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. No. Bomb, bomb. So it's like a bomb. Something like that. Obviously, that's just like a little idea. The ring mod trick, like, what do you mean? Like remodding itself? Like a backspin, you mean like a maybe like a tape stop? Or you probably mean like a Edison kind of thingy. Let's try it. Shifter. We already have one on, but I'll try it. Oh, well, actually, we will have to use KHS remote. What is it? Here it is. Oh, yeah. I think that combined. Come on, rolling sampler. I'm gonna rotate this around, so I'm gonna put it right here. Control J. Like that. Obviously there's low end in there, so we gotta remove that. A little bit more. Let's do that, and then cut it here. Yeah, we could try using, I want to try and use a KHS like tape stop on here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate it first, pause, and then I'm going to activate it like right here. And then the start time is going to be up. Like that. So maybe a little later. So I'm going to give it a little bit of time there. And then do the same thing here. that's nasty. Maybe a little less time on that. That's like, wait, that's like... Probably the vocal the other way. I find it a little bit cleaner without the ring mod here. I have my own transition rack. I don't know if you've noticed. Can I add this one in here? I need like a one shot. What's the... I don't think... Did I check out the sub? then we need to apply like a high pass to the kick drum. That's kind of missing. And then we'll find some drums, kicks. Maybe that one will work, maybe. The sidechain here is turned off. No, it's actually turned on. I think this is just not going to sidechain. Make a good snare. Let's try this one. And that one's pretty fat. That's some fills and some. With the sidechain on that. Whoa. Is this 140? Oh, 140.5. Where did that come from? And then we'll figure out the drop in a minute. Hello, Dex Knight. Has been a great video. Now still keep it up, man. The tracks sound great so far. Out for the night. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Let's clean this up a little bit. I need a kickstart. I mean, a fresh one. We'll figure out what the drop is like. The video you made at the end of last stream was sick. Thank you so much. I think this needs to be like an actual like synth maybe. No, what's wrong? Hello, Affinity. And then I gotta find out. I think it has to go to. And obviously this bass, what we're going to do is we're going to just replicate this. So I'm going to take a diffuser, give it a little bit more. I'm going to take that first bass, I'm going to resample it. So I'm just going to hold a note. That's way too high. I'm going to hold that note. And then I can just drag it over here, and then I can do a little bit faster. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. How many is that? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, yeah. Then just drag this out. And then do one faster. Let's do crossfades. I like the sound, but what I don't like is I think that's better. And maybe we can add some maybe more like that. And then instead of dragging it in, I'm just gonna literally like replace it in here, I believe. And then turn off the BAM. we want to like have power in this, all we do, and this is kind of ridiculous. This is kind of funny how fucking easy it is. You just take a like pink noise stereo, and we're just going to cut it like this. If anything, we could actually do, yeah, I think this should be fine. We just do this. Actually, yeah, we might want to do this make this into a sample probably. I'm going to copy this over, bam, bam, bam. We do that. I think we can just do, let's do it. Yeah, let's do just audio. So I'm going to grab a simple MIDI like this. And I'm going to just drag this onto this MIDI channel, this pink noise, essentially. And we're just going to copy this over. And the note doesn't matter. We put it to one shot. Actually, we switch it from simpler to sampler. Put the scale to 0. So just place the note that it needs to. Turn off the filter. And then turn on. So it plays that. And we can pick a different. And then we can maybe run this through a Valhalla room. Obviously, we can try and EQ this a little bit. It's really, really easy to get these like really aggressive. So scale is essentially just key tracks to the sample. If that's turned off, you can play any note. Turn this down. Now, the question is if we want to keep this isn't I think this needs to be even more clear. Let's distort this. I want a distortion. Maybe do like a bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. And then obviously we could like replace the sound. I think what we can do here is we can maybe, I'm going to try this. I haven't tried this yet, but I want to try and see if we can like replace the actual sample in here by just recording and then, oh, that's possible. Oh, that's insane. Oh, this is crazy. Man, rolling sampler is OP. Holy shit, I can just replace the fucking one shot. That's insane. That's crazy. Maybe let's delay this a little bit. That is actually nuts. I don't think that. I want to add a little bit of like LFO to this. I want to put it on 1%. I'm gonna do bam. Let's try like an octave up. Now you've got to turn this up. Turn off the And then we just pick a different. And then we just gotta decide on how. I mean, that's a bit much. It's a little bit much. Let's do lower. And we can just kind of like keep. We can just record that, go in here, manage sample, and just replace it. Sweet. And then we do like something like that. Let's just kind of listen to it first. Here I want to do like a pew, pew, pew. So I'm going to do, I think I'm just going to do an operator and then a snappy, because it's just faster. Bass design. I'm going to send external instrument that's going to go into the snap heap here. So I'm going to do 35 instrument. That's just going to be for MIDI input. Whoop, that's the sidechain input. That's not what I wanted to do. 35 instrument rack. And then that goes into snap heap. I want this to be a saw wave. I want this to be a saw wave as well. This is probably. And then I want to do a little bit of a pew, 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 And the pitch bend has to be 12. So, because the pitch bend range on the other one is the same. So. Like that. Some weird noise at the end there. That's probably the release. If anything, I want to probably like close this down even further. Like maybe like here. And do pew, pew. Like that, and then if you want to add a little bit of, let's see, just bear with me. Usually adding a comp filter here would be smart to do, so let's add a comp filter. Let's just automate the release. And then maybe also doing an LFO on that thing. And then we could potentially switch this to a We just gotta find kind of like that, just with a bit more distortion, right? And then we go. Obviously, this is mono currently, so I'm just gonna add a little bit of comb filtering before. Let me just mess around with the comb filter. Like that, maybe? I think that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty fat. Obviously, we've got to put this into more like that. The comb filter usually helps to kind of smoothen, like, yeah, like that. Oh, that's probably low end of the thing down here. That's like let me just keep adjusting it. Yeah, that's it. I think we just have to maybe move the a little bit further down. And then the comb filter maybe needs to do a little bit more. Yeah, that's it. A little bit more stereo. I want it higher though, like pew, pew. That's it. Maybe higher. You can also add a little bit of like sort of grittiness by using the vocoder. I'm not sure how it's going to react in here because I'm going to try. Just adds a little bit more randomness. Just keep adding some more stuff here. need some back effects. Like that one, for example. Maybe that one. And then like a whoop, whoop, whoop. That one. Grab all of these, warp. Oh, you can warp. Wait, you can warp multiple? That's sick. I didn't even realize that. I need like a big open one as well. Push this a little harder. I really want to clean up the background, so I'm going to turn the LFO tool all the way up. Let's try some triplet grid. Triplet, yeah, okay. Come on, let me edit this. Let's do creative. Let me stretch it a little bit further. I think here we could maybe change the sound. So we just do. Oh wait, that one was kind of sick. Let's do. I'm just going to replace them individually. Bam. Same one. Bam. Same one. Bam. Same one. Bam. Even though I think it's doing new copies for every one of these. Not sure about that last one. Well, is it not doing undos? What the hell? Oh. I think these just need to be tighter. I think that's it. Like even more. Come on. That's too much. I think that last bass should be probably changed, so I'm going to go. Maybe that one. To a little higher. I actually like it that way more, so let's. I think that's good. And we can just, like, yeah, just let. I think if we mute the thing here, yeah, I think that's it. Maybe we can just take out the unvoiced here. I think that's just too much. Come on, give me a good note. And let me just edit. And that is a G sharp note, but yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, we could take that G sharp note and just play it lower. Like that, for example. Well. And then just let's just resample that. It makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, this stream is going to be saved. Something like that. Let's try doing like where's the bass at? Like that, maybe? Something like that. Let's add another one-shot generator. Yeah, add a little bit of a spectral gate here. We can slowly like Control S, you're right, yeah. I mean, I know we can do like something like this, where we can take this and like do that. Let it disperse after the fact. It doesn't react to Control Z anymore. And oh, I think I changed my keyboard. Oops. What the hell? What the hell? We might want to like pitch the actual thing here. We should be able to do this, like the sub as well. We should be able to just do pitch bend. And that way we don't have to do the change in here. So let's cut that, all of this. Oops. Cut all of this out. And then we can just take all of this and just and then after that we'll add another sound, which will be a one shot, and we'll add, I think we'll add one of the tear up one shots. Obviously, we'll take out the low end on that. And then we'll do a shifter. And then maybe we'll do a little bit of a delay. So we'll like delay it backwards. We'll try. Let's distort it a little bit more. Me after. And I think here we want to do like a growl instead of like this bass. Cool part is we can just use what we're already using. So maybe delete the comp filter, and then let's do and then instead of doing like an FM bass, let's just grab like a face band and do a wavetable. And then do like an envelope. And we can make like a growl. We have a wavetable. Then grab modulators, bend soft. You can maybe let's add a I think disperser usually is really good. Let's do a phaser. It's too much high end on this bass. I think we need to remove some of the we have the other growl samples. Then have a little less of that, and then maybe more of bit crushing. Second. Add a bit crusher. And then let's add a formant so we can like properly, and let's modulate. Let's close it a little bit towards. There we go. And then we get that really nice sort of crispy. And you also automate that. We can add some more sort of, let's see, phaser, where's the phaser at? We've got to clean this up a little bit. Now it's really all just about the wavetable. Like that. Yeah, there we go. So usually why people use like vocoders, for example, for growls is because of all the phase dispersion, all the phase rotation that's happening. So we can just kind of fake that with disperser. And usually we could probably also add another filter in here that does a low pass. Or even a band pass. Like that. But once we add that, we probably want to get rid of the low pass in this. Let's see. I think the note changed. The note change? Like that, right? I think it's just easier to do it not with a bandpass though. I think it just... But then... Probably sounds like it needs extra movement, so let's do a filter at least. Like, make it, yeah. Make it a little bit tighter. There we go, and then we just have to... Let's try the regular. Way too much. Generally speaking, the idea with growls is usually a bandpass and then lots of OTT. I'm trying to see if we can... If we can, like, not do that. It's all a little bit too noisy. There we go. There's a lot of fine-tuning of the wavetable and everything else. There's a lot to it. As you can hear. Let's close that. We could even try like distorting it a little bit. Maybe that'll sound good. I don't know. Okay, I mean that's a bit too much. We just Yeah, that kind of works. Then let's do one final disperser in here. Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. That's pretty heavy, right? Right there. Like that? Does that sound good? Perfect. Keep adding and keep changing it because there's so much to change about it. That's good. That's right there. Like this particular when it's like that. it's finding about like want it like to open up. Yeah, like that, like that, and then like that. Yeah, there we go. You gotta really like distort it though. Like let's do. We do a little reverb here, little reverb throw. Maybe sort of more of a try maybe a spectral gate on this. Don't really think that helps. This needs like more. Let's take a glitch. How do you move a knob without cancelling the animation? You can't, I think. Yeah, it's a heavy. That's a heavy one. What we could try and do, I'm not sure if this is going to catch it, but I'm going to try and transient on this. I don't think it's quite getting it. But what we could do is we could grab a multipass and do a dynamics. And now it should be, yeah, now we can use the delay. I think it's only catching the first one though. I don't think it needs that really. Yeah, it doesn't. I think it needs like a different sound here. Needs like a full one shots. Like a full But this needs to be like stretched out. I think we could use probably like a convolver on that. That should do it. And then we'll do NIRs. Why does it not change the pitch there? And then we're going to do a delay, but that delay is only going to get activated. What is it? Delay, utility. Oops, that's not the button that I wanted to press. Go away, Max for Life. Stop. Go away. Go away. And then we only activate it on the second one. And then we do... I think we should probably do like a... Okay, we have to definitely move this a little bit. And then shifter. Well, what happened here? This makes no sense. I think it doesn't really need the reverb on the second one. When the... And just keep messing with it. Over there. we go. And there's a bit too much high pass in this one. A little bit less one, two. Let's do it. Get the. Make like a long yoy sound here. So we're going to turn the growl into a yoy sound. So we're going to keep the snap heap like that, and instead of using like, I mean, we can use most of this stuff. So maybe these two. And then we want to do, instead of like all this growly stuff, I think it's just a saw wave. So let's do lots of resonance. Then we just gotta figure out how to do the. There's like a ringing artifact. Where's that coming from? Oh, this is turned off. What the hell? Oh, let's not do that. Is this, wait, does this has MIDI input, right? So let's just use this then. Yeah, there we go. And then usually you would want to change this to. And we gotta jump back and forth. Gotta jump back and forth here. That's a bit annoying, I know. Let's try a band pass. There we go. And then let's put in a little snap heap, a little frequency shifter. Yeah, and then we can. Sweet. It's the Sultan bass. Is that the Sultan bass? And then we're gonna maybe do like a roughly there. Copying today is weird. Is this an E note? Perfect. Let's grab a multipass. Multipass right here. Let's grab a and smart clip. But I want to remove the sub. And I'm going to add a snap heap. I'm going to add an end sub in here. Bruh. And I'm going to put it to E. And with pitch envelope. Convolver. How does the smart clip work? It essentially just limits the low end, so it can't distort anything above the low end. So that, like, pure sine wave on the bottom cannot distort everything above. That's how that works. And then maybe have the smart clip afterwards. Turn that up a little bit. Let's give it a little bit more. Let's turn that a little bit. The reason why I'm distorting it is so I can add another bass sound on top. And actually I want to move the sub a little bit as well. I want the sub to have like a little motion. So I'm going to go inside. I'm going to add an LFO. Just add a little bit of that to the pitch bend. And then we do it. I want to add a little dring, like a little delay in between. So we're going to add a gain put it to sync. It's going to be a little bit more complex. So that fused bass there. That bass right there, that's going to enable this gain right here. And then that's going to trigger a delay. It's going to be on sync on 1/4. And then just tone down, no low end. And then maybe faster. Probably actually, let's put it on time. Yeah. Let's add another one, maybe just with a... Yeah, sweet. And then bass one-shot designer is going to have another. And here we're just going to remove the sub because otherwise this would get a little bit too messy. And then we can just delay that a little bit. I think there's a bit too much distortion on the bass. So I'm going to reduce that. Let's do a little bit less. Okay, that's a bit too much. Let's give this a little bit of a nice delay sound there as well. Yeah, that's cool. Sweet. Sounds good. is like a mixture of like a straight rhythm and triplets, right? Hello, boy. Thank you very much. I think the kick drum could hit a little harder. Like it's not quite fitting the mix down. We'll find one. Maybe this one. That one's a bit too much. good that we have so many kick drums here to choose from. Just a random and kick generator. Yeah, we could do that. But I think we can just go with a normal kick. That one. I have some harder kick drums that will sort of change the mix a little bit. We could use that one. I just need more punch out of this kick drum. So I'm going to grab in Transient. So we could use like these harder kicks. What's that? Of course, we can do the kick generator, which would be this one right here. That's a big difference. I think we can take off these dispersers now. And this snap heap. And then just Can't really hear the background. These cymbals are a bit quiet. What the hell is in your bass rack that has like high-low bass? 1 second, I gotta save the project. So this is just kind of like an amalgamation. What's it? How do you say it? This is only possible because of the sample bundle. But what I've done is I've taken once it loads. I've taken essentially the 80 bass one shots from the pack, and I'm layering them both spectrally. So the mid bass, if I open it, has a spectral gate on it, so only the like strong harmonics are left, and then the other one is the high end, and then you can just randomize both of them. And then you can randomize like and you have a frequency shifter for both. You also have a sample of M for the mid bass. So you can Thank you. And then you can change the bass format, so depending on what key you're playing, sometimes the samples will be too high or low pitched, or like too fast or too slow. So you can change kind of change the format there. And then you have a sub, of course. You have a effects section where you can add your own stuff right here. So for example, I could add like a delay. Yeah, exactly. So you could technically like just throw in your own bass one shots in there. So I can just keep. And then I can. I'm gonna buy his battery now, as a matter of fact. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it's. And we've been using it on the drop. So these basses here, for example. So just resample the bass. The one shot essentially, it's really cool because you can just one shot resample these. You just play the note that is in your like song. Just take that, and then you can use that as a sample directly in the song. You can even like replace the samples that you. So what I did, for example, these. It's kind of nuts. You can do like a cool little rhythm, and then you can take the resampled bass, like this one, and you could like replace it in that, and then it'll actually replace it for all the ones, even if you did like complex pro and like pitching up and down and stuff. It's ridiculous. So for example, this one's another bass. I'm changing the pitch here with the pitch bend, and then you have the high bass, the mid bass. You could also add some FM. But Yeah, this kick is so... fairly solid. Fairly solid. Let me add a little bit more high end. Ah, it's a bit... I think the high end's a bit too much. Oh, the body pitch is way too high. There we go. Let's make sure that the... But I do want to use just one of the kicks that I already have. Huh? Maybe this one works quite well. Also, the in-kick generator and snare generator are also available in Faceplant. Spin this. It's good that there's so many fucking kicks to choose from. Come on. Come on. One of them's gonna fit. That one's decent. That one's decent as well, but not perfect. Change sample button. Oh, this button, right? I think that one might work. that's it. That is it. I think I want to do like a triplet. Brrrt, like brrrt. Yeah, sort of like that, but even more. More like that. Maybe not triplet. Maybe it just needs to be like... Nah, I think triplet sounds better. And then add a spectral gate to this. Smart clip. And then I'm going to do some crazy, probably multi-pass automation with the frequency shifter. I'm going to just do an LFO on that. And probably more over here. A little bit more. I don't think you can really hear this like section right here, so I'm just gonna have it as a long way. Bum 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 bum. We don't need this. Delete. And then I want to do that as a next part. I need a clap. I need a good clap right here. Like that one. Come on. Like that. Shorter maybe. I think for this particular thing, we would probably want an extra kickstart that isn't coming from this, but coming from the clap. So it makes kind of a little bit of space. Let's add a little bit of a saturator there. Rhythm, yes, a rhythm. Maybe something like that. Something. Something like that, maybe. And then so, and then we do. No, that's not. Oh, that's triplet. Yes, that is on my Patreon. Maybe something like that. As the elite tier. here I'm going to add a quick basses, sustain. Higher, higher. Now pitch it down. And then, no problem. Try a frequency shifter. And then I'm going to do a auto pan with modulators. No, pitch auto pan. I think the clap doesn't quite hit here. Maybe we need a little bit of a to it. Then what we could try and do is we could do this little trick where you take a clap, turn the fade in a little bit, and then just use this section, and then this section only uses the transient. By the way, Nasco, I hope you are doing well. I vaguely remember you mentioning some health stuff last stream, or maybe it was long ago. A big inspiration for a lot of people. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now. I've sort of got through that whole thing, right? Thank you very much. Wow, this one's nasty. That doesn't play. That one has a nice sort of fifth to it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just record one shot of this. And I'm going to once again resample that. 40. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I don't have to resample. Oops. I just record it. I have that. I'm actually going to do... No, that's fine. Bum. And then I can use Complex Pro and make it a million times faster. So triplet, bam. And then I can do this little trick. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Here we might want to copy. We might just want to like record. Yeah, that's nice. And then let me add a little, I want to add like a glitch. And then I just want to use a short part of that glitch. like a really short part, like that. And I just want to kind of fade it a little bit. I want to try and see if I can make that like work. Like that. There we go. So, yeah, this one's ass, so I'm not going to use this one. But I'm going to just move through it. And then I'm going to delay it a little bit. So I'm going to grab a line delay, and then I can sort of delay it a little bit from the transient and get some interesting results. Yeah, like that. To cut that. Let's give this one a little bit more stereo so we can get a proper feeling for this. Where's the start? Oh, this makes no sense. Wait, like this. Like that. Let's try doing a multipass. And let's try just adding a frequency shifter. I think that actually sounds quite nice. Let's try adding some delay. I just want to see what that. Let's do that instead. So we're just going to delay it, and we're not going to do. We'll just do one of these. This will allow us to sort of delay the sound a little bit. I'm going to move that up, and we'll move this up a little bit more. And then when we group everything together, we can do a line delay, and then we can delay this by like 34. Yeah, but here. Little longer. Then this one should be a little longer as well. Little longer. do like 38. What does your sub waveform look like through oscilloscope? It sounds so sick, but I can't tell if it's just a sine or more harmonics. It's definitely more harmonics. If you take a look at this bass, so the way the sub in this rack works is you have an operator, and that goes through a saturator, and then that has a dynamic. So whatever, you can see if I take off the distort. It's adding some really nice harmonics there. That's what you're hearing. I'm hearing some like... I think this needs like a smart clip on there. I think the thing here, yeah, it's not really coming through. It's like do you do coaching or tutoring at all? I do, through my Patreon. All the Royals and Paladins are essentially lessons. Yeah. Okay, I don't like this sound though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little trick. I'm going to just I'm going to hit I'm going to record this sample, and then I'm going to go in here, I'm going to go to manage, and then I can just replace that sample, and I keep all of the stuff that I did here. How sick is that? Okay, now this sounds like some kind of skeleton. Listen to me. Let's record that one instead. So yeah, let's listen to the whole thing again because I need some context. Thank you very much. Here's rolling sample. Rolling sampler, yes, it's by Bird. It's a really, really cool little plugin that just records your input, like your DAW, all the time. You can pick little parts and it'll even cut it for you. Okay, I'm gonna change this bit a little bit. I think maybe we should do like a continuous thing where I think I'm gonna do like a little chop thingy here. I'm gonna use the sample because I already have it, so why not, right? I'll just offset that. Just see what that sounds like. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll offset that even further. I mean, like a triplet. Oh yeah, that's it. And then make this one a little shorter. Just kind of copy the same positioning. Select that a little bit more. Back. So laggy because I have to like restart the browser. Kind of want to do like some crazy bum. So I'll do like a frequency shifter. Yeah, I think that was actually really nice how it... Ooh, that's actually kind of sick. Let's offset. Maybe the other way around. Let's put it in bipolar. Hello, 5 steps. How you doing, brother? How you doing? You want to listen to the whole thing again? I can play it for you again. Kind of playing around with ideas here. I'll play it from the beginning for you. That's what I've got so far. It's a lot of fun. And this one-shot generator, so cool because you just hit, just keep hitting it, and then you just have it in rolling sample, and then you can use the sample. You can even what I didn't know is like you could just all of these edits that I did, right, making some of these faster and slower, I can just manage the sample here and record this and then replace it, and then it replaces it for all with the changes. And the cool part about like Brony Sampler is that it cuts the sample perfectly. So all the timing and stuff is on key, which is like on point. It's nuts. I have to delay these a little bit. Yeah, kind of like that. Move this a little bit. When you're going to not release this. I can have like a bum, 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 and then I think I have to move this. And now I'm going to add like a little delay in there. What made you go with Ableton? Just the learning curve is just a million times better on Ableton. I wouldn't really use a lot of the stock FL stuff, effects. Just Ableton has just seems a little bit more like sophisticated with their stock effects. I mean, I know that FL stuff isn't bad. Like it's not objectively worse. Just the workflow is, to me at least. Let's see if that sounds good. I think this has to be slower. Faster. Boom, boom. I want to like do some pitching to this. Still doesn't quite fit. Maybe that. The problem with FL for me was the patterns. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see if I can just like mangle the rhythm here. Let's see if I can do like some cool stuff here. I'm going to turn this thing off. Let me add like a little macro. think now we can go really fast with this thing. Actually, we shouldn't with this. We should duplicate it, turn this thing off, turn this thing on, turn this thing off, turn this thing on. Pick a different section. Let's automate the shift. Obviously, there needs to be like an extra layer to this. I haven't bought the Patreon yet, Nascon. I'm so sorry. No problem. No problemo. Listen to what we did. You want to listen to the whole thing one more time? Because I can't get enough of it. Find. Put a solo here. I'm gonna play you the thing. Hello, sharks. How you doing? I love dubstep. This is in Phrygian dominant, which seems to be the perfect scale for like heavy, darker dubstep. Part isn't done yet. But one of the main things in this this project is this nice little new rack that I made, where I took all my 80 bass one shots and I mixed them together spectrally. So the mid bass has a spectral gate on it, so it's only the most dominant harmonics, and then the high bass is just the high end of another bass. So I can just hit random. And I can add FM. And then I can change the shift. And you can just kind of combine the two. And then obviously you have a sub that you can distort and all that kind of goodness. Yeah, that's how most of these basses are made. Especially this one. Just this is the high bass. Yeah, I just want to save time making basses. Obviously, there's still some basses in here. That's made with faceplant. This is made with faceplant. This one. Oh shit, the stereo is crazy on this one. Let me fix that. Lower the pitch bit. I think this should have probably another, maybe like a one-shot 4 on the floor. Have you used or seen millimeters? I haven't yet. Well, I've seen it, but I haven't used it yet. Need a one shot here. No, I need these ones. I think this one is going to work quite well. And move it right over there, and then cut it. Only play it until there. Yeah, that kind of fits. Then the second one is going to be complex approach, a little bit faster. And probably, no, that sounds good, but maybe this one should be just approach. Let's see about that. Maybe the other way around. Yeah, this fits a bit better. And then frequency shift that. We shift it a little bit. And less. That sounds good. And then maybe just play around with the... Or could be like... Maybe like a melody. No, 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 no. I do have a screamer I could use, maybe. Like a short screamer. Do you have an EQ on the group or something? Which group? Without which group? You mean for this space? The basses. Oh no, they're just going dry into the master. It's just a snappy, but this is just a transition rack that I made. This is you can make your own like effects here using like all kinds of different things to use effects with, and that's the only thing. I want this to be gated. You lay out that one shot without any high pass. Oh, this one shot doesn't have any high pass. These are specifically where they are one shots. These are called one shot layers. Yeah, you're probably too tired. Also, I found a little, I don't know if they just updated faceplant to do this, but you can do very, very quick, like crazy super saws by just adding a noise to a saw wave, putting it to random, and then this mode. And then all you do, make it sound good, turn on global unison, turn the amount up. I believe you just have to go up. Input the harmonic to 0. And then the shift to 1000. There we go. You can turn up the phase as well. And get that. You can't even hear the I'm gonna use that real quick. ODT distortion. And then just and then just yeah, sounds good. And then sustain down. I need to hold. Maybe less. Maybe a little bit of an envelope here. Yeah, maybe. I feel like maybe a bit too much low in there. Open Ableton with Ableton? I should probably delay these a little bit. Yeah, that's better. And then turn on. So leave a little bit of space for the transient. Oh, that's a bit too much though. That's good. And I can. Yeah, that's good. Like that. Maybe then this part obviously should probably be different. Maybe I'll copy over the. Get rid of this. This thing's way too loud. Way too loud. Today on the master? Trust me. Thank you very much. This needs more stereo. More stereo. But before the delay. Maybe here I can just kind of be very basic and just lay out a bass one shot. But yeah, I'm gonna just be basic here and just lay out a one shot like this. Not even anything special, just literally take this, make it faster. I mean, is this even a triplet? This doesn't even look like a triplet. The hell? What the hell did I do here? And then another one. Take these two, delay them a little bit. Delay this one. These faster. Bam, bam. Delay. I have to completely eyeball this right now. No idea if this is going to sound good. Take out the low one, of course. Ooh, okay, if we boost that, shit. Okay, that's kind of nuts if we boost that frequency right there. That's fucking aggressive. Actually, what happens if we just take those same multipass? Ooh. Ooh, that kind of sounds good. Ah, it's nice. That's quite well. Maybe since we're layering both of them, even though this one doesn't really have much high end anyways. Then here I should probably take out the... Oh, it's already taken out. Okay, sweet. But there is some kind of background noise. What? There's not. Ah, it's this thing. I'm going to add a little bit more to the snare. The snare. Actually, I think that has enough, but I'm going to add just a bit. Just a little bit. Audio follower, envelope, bam, bam. Just a tiny bit. Filter peak. Put that over there. A little bit more. That's a bit much. Turn this down. Sounds awesome though. Maybe a little lower. Okay, here I need to add like a triplet though. I like need to like that bass right there needs to be like a crazy fast. It just needs to be. Wouldn't be able to live without it. Maybe that's better. I think this has to be lower. I think this has to do less. I want to try something experimental with the kick drum, with the kick clap. I want to use a different kick for the. I want to use more of a trappy. I want to see if that even works. Kind of. And then maybe. We have to push. Make him pitch this up. I guess this totally depends on the kick drum. Like if you use a kick lick drum. That's interesting. I'm just going to use the one that fits the best with it. That one's nice. Nah, it's a bit too flat. You can make it into a snare. The low end is already cut in the. You can cut even more, but. I think this one might work. I could probably just boost it like not a whole. Okay, this one actually like slaps right there. try maybe lower. Ah, then we already have those. Nah. Well, it's a little messy here. Maybe, wait, is this even copied correctly? Yeah. Let's change the... I can't move it. Wait, no, we could do this though. Maybe we can even move the... Yeah. Sweet. Right, I think I'll play the song one more time and then we'll wrap up the stream for today. Right. Actually, let me just add one quick just a little glitch or something like that over here, because it's a bit empty. I'm gonna go I think that one. This section sounded really cool. A bit more. Oof. I think I need an extra one for the snare as well here. I need one for the kick drum, which will be, I think, 63 here. And then I need one for the snare drum, because I just need these to be separated. And that's the best way to do it. Bam, 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 bam. It's a little bit distorted. move everything from the intro to the intro, because this is obviously not supposed to be here. Intro break, bam. Then all of this stuff. I mean, that's basses, but these aren't. I don't think this one is this up on bass. The low one has low end. I can smell it from a mile away. Alright, I think I moved everything over. And I won't do any mastering, but I'll just make sure that this is like a little bit quieter, so like it doesn't get completely destroyed by YouTube. I'm gonna turn it down like 3. Alright, I'm gonna play this one more time. I'm gonna switch the screen. Oh, actually, I'm gonna play it like this, because why not? Play it for the project file. And with that being said, the stream was super fun. Oh, twat. It came in just in the right time. I'm about to end the stream. But I'm going to listen to this one more time. I'm going to mute myself, and then we'll see each other probably in 1 or 2 weeks. Right. I'll mute myself. Sweet. I'm going to play one more time with the idle screen. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys got to learn a bit about the new racks, and I'm going to have to look into using end-based design with phase plant and pitch bending, because that seems to be somewhat problematic. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys in 1 to 2 weeks. I'm going to play the track one more time, and other than that, I hope you guys have a great... I think I already said that. Yeah, I keep repeating myself. Anyways, until next time. Bye bye.